Hello everyone, welcome back to Factorium. By Desert Deathworld, the day 14 it is today. Yeah, the last reasonable Wookie, hello. Geo Sylvie, hello, hi. And the Rice, welcome. Anything important in these fixes? None of the important bugs have been fixed, as I see it here. Alright, it's fine. Give me a second. Big Early, hello. How are you guys doing? Just woke up today a little later than usually at 8 p.m. instead of 8 a.m. Just a little later, you know. But let's continue. So what did I do last time? I just got this new iron. I was fighting here. Still with the same technology that I've been fighting for a long time. We tried the personal lasers. They were not good. The biter started to kill the things here. Why? Oh, I think what happens here, since I have introduced some beacons here, there is more pollution happening in this area now, right? Since I am starting to pump the oil at faster speed than before, there is more pollution. The attacks are becoming bigger. They actually start killing. I think the last time a turret was killed was, I don't know when it happened. Supposed to never be happening. Hello, Martin Luther. Need to come up with a plan for today. I don't know what to do yet. We have low resources. Specifically, the copper is 53,000 less than I want it to be. So we need to find more copper. $200,000 over there. There's obviously the small ones. I think at some point I will go for the small ones, but let's actually get this one. This 139,000 should be really easy. Did I set up uranium ammo yet? Yeah, I did set up uranium ammo. And I already have 13,000 of it. Actually, I'm not making more ammo itself, the red ammo, because of no iron coming this way. Even although this station is supposed to have the priority of the ore unloading, so all of the ore that I have should actually be going that way. It's because I'm out of ore, literally, right? I just connected this iron patch. It doesn't even have enough ore mined for a single train yet. So yeah, my iron trains are just all waiting. Oh wait, it says destination full quality resources. And this guy says, oh, my quality stuff is full. Okay, that's what happened. All right. I have too much quality, guys. I thought it would never happen, but it did. Okay, we just need a bigger buffer there. It's fine. Let's fix that. Yeah, I'm not using uranium ammo yet anywhere. I was just storing them in that chest. In these chests, 13,000. This over here looks like an expansion. Let me kill that. Neon Mayhem, hello. I mean, should be using the big power poles. Oh, yeah, I also started working on the mall, but I never finished. Maybe today I will, who knows. So I just need a bigger buffer, that's it, really. Maybe having quality stuff. Maybe the quality stuff should be moved somewhere else. I mean, and somewhat semi-automated, potentially. I'm just going to do this. A little more iron. Going to be stored here. Oh, also I can upgrade these chests to be steel, right? To more storage space. But I don't know, maybe this actually belongs to the mall, where I'm going to be crafting the things of quality. This is fine for now. Let me think about the more important things that needs to be done, which is to collect more resources, right? First, more copper. We're going to be fighting, like always. We're currently going towards the rocket silo after mining productivity 4. Upgrade all to rare steel chests. I'm not going to waste my rare resources to craft the rare chests. That's stupid. There is more important things that I could use the rare stuff for. Um, one of the things that I also might be doing today is exploring more, right? I have explored the top left part a little more, but I need to do it on the other sides too. I have been crafting the solar panels for that reason here. So maybe this. And more train stops. Maybe more conveyor belts. And maybe clean my inventory. I also will need walls for sure. 500 walls is not even a lot. Okay, personal lasers, I'm going to hide them over here for now. Since I don't know if I will be using them. We'll try again at some point when I research the remaining shooting speed. 3 more levels. Then I will try again. So for now I can do like this. I can have more inventory. Okay, let's go. For the copper. This one, 140,000. Beautiful mind. Beautiful name. It's going... I'm just starting here. But Iran in general is going well, I guess. I'm suffering, and that's what we need. I'm suffering without the resources. I'm suffering with not enough damage to clear the biters faster. Even with the big biters only, we are still less than 90% evolution, and killing the last piece of biters over here was pretty difficult. So the only upgrades that I can get really are coming after the space stuff. And space stuff, because of all of the restrictions in the challenge, is going to be difficult to get. Which way do I go? Let's see, I think I can go up. Let me go a little bit further from this nest, actually, on the left. I want to go in between this and the other nest. It's too close. I should have gone on the top here, but since I am here, let's just kill this nest. It's fine. Killing these expansions, I mean not expansions, but these nests, which I can circle around, should be easy. The only difficulty is with the nests that I cannot go around. Let me give this tank another fission reactor to recharge the batteries faster. Just one going around and the entire nest is dead already. That was really quickly done. If only everything was this easy. Killing the biter is not a challenge anymore. It is. That's what I'm saying. It's only easy when we have standalone nest like this, which I can go around. I cannot go around this nest, for example, over here. If I need to go through, then there is no way that I can, like, go around it, you know? And the atomic bomb needs the space science, so it's not really coming soon. All right. We go underneath here and then up. How many completely depleted iron patches do I have? I don't know. Can I somehow get that statistics? I don't think I can have the statistics anywhere, but I have not been deconstructing the outposts almost, right? I have deconstructed a couple. I know that on the starting lake we had the starting patch, then we had one more, then we have two more. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 outposts that I have deconstructed of iron. And then there is this that's completely out, so let's make it 6. There was over here, let's say 7, 8. I remember there was 2 here. This is the... No. This iron is still not out. Yeah, I don't know if I can... This is the iron that's completely out. I don't know, maybe around 10 completely depleted. I can tell you how much iron have I mined so far in the entire playthrough. It is 2.7 million. And right now I have iron outposts connected using the radar technique. I know how much I have access to. I only have access to 400,000. Yeah, biters are getting dense. I have like all of the new iron patches, they are either super small, like this over here, 42,000, it's like nothing. I'll probably get all of these small ones even, right? But the big ones, like, and when I say big one, it's just 300,000. This is behind the solid wall of nests, right? So fighting for this will take me an hour probably at least. There over here we have more than 500,000, but it's very far out. Alright, to capture this copper patch, I will build a couple nests here too. Sure if I will kill the entire this thing. I mean, let's just kill this thing entirely, why not? Why not? There you go. Am I connecting the rail here? Something like this. I did not connect the power, it's fine. I need more quality modules also. I need more chests. This is the copper loading station. Like that. Wait, why is train limit 1 out of 1? Enable if more than 2,000. Huh? It's disabled, but the train is already coming here. Why is it working like that? I connected the thing before. Does it take 1 tick to understand that the wire is connected and actually disable the train stop? Because before I did the shift click to copy paste, it didn't have the condition, so it copied the name first, and it was still enabled, and then it copied the condition, and then it disabled it. So it had enough sub-tick time or something to actually request a train, maybe. Who knows? Okay, and then I need the bullets. What's the good station that I copy? That. I need the power first. Connect the power. Okay, the bullets are already here. I should probably prepare a blueprint which just goes over the patches. I'm still building this by hand every time, but I could leave the job for the bots. Just have a blueprint that's bigger than all of the ore patches. Okay, radar, central. Reading the entire source patch, connected to the radar. And now we have 277,000 copper. Amazing. Just need the signals here. Alright, we'll use more copper, but right now it's not necessary. The research is continuing, which is good. What about my bullets here? The bullets are being crafted, right? Not all of the assemblers are working here. Or did the this stuff just started working here? How much do I have here? 12, which is half of a belt, 7.5 items a second, right? This one is using 333, 9, right? So only 3 assemblers are working here, even less than that. Okay. So 3 times 3, 9. Obviously not all of that is working, but only this much. 9 assemblers. And then, because of that, this is crafting in 10, this is crafting in 6. So yeah, I have more than needed here. But this should still give me the speed. Of about 2, maybe a little less than 2 a second, right? Bullets. Right? I'm making I guess at this point we just look at the uranium bullets. Uranium magazines. Crafted over here. 56 a minute, right? 60 a minute. 1 a second is what we're doing here. Which should be a lot more than needed. Yeah, this is consumption. This is production of my uranium bullets. 1 a second, 60 a minute. Which I think should be more than enough. For defending. Hopefully. We are at 89.83% evolution, still not at the behemoths. But we can also take a look at the size of the attack groups, and as you can see, even with the big biters, the attack groups, they are relatively small, right? The behemoth biters, they are going to consume more pollution to spawn a biter, which is going to lead to actually even smaller attacks here, but with just a single behemoth basically instead of all of these, I think, right? How much is a behemoth? Behemoth speeder consumes for spawning how much pollution? It's not even in the Factoriopedia apparently. It will only show me this. I think it's 40 pollution, right? It will only start showing me once I actually am above 90%. So if I remember correctly, it's 40, which means that it's the same as 2.5 speeders. So it's 2.5 smaller. Wait, big biter is 40 pollution. Yeah, it depends on the biter or speeder. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that the attack groups are going to contain the behemoths, but the attack groups are going to be smaller. So I think we're not going to have trouble. How much do my lamps consume? Half a megawatt. for 500 kilowatts. I have almost 300 lamps. That's the average including the day. Yeah, I guess. So during the day, during the night, it's 1.4 megawatts. It doesn't matter. I have 150 megawatts and I'm using less than half of it. Let's see. I didn't bring enough efficiency modules here. Let's do that. Or efficiency with quality. Maybe I just, if I have efficiency, maybe I don't worry too much about quality and I give the remaining ones just efficiency here. It's fine. I think quality copper is not my problem. My problem is quality iron for if I need to craft something. So yeah. Okay, what's my next goal? The mall? Continue working on the mall or something else? Or do I just start going towards the new iron right now, before it's too late? Because the next iron is going to take a while. Unless we capture the small ones, the tiny ones that we have here, like this 200,000, 20,000, I mean. This 40,000. I mean, this is not that small, almost 200. If I can get there. Over here I have 32 iron left somewhere. At the top. Make sure that it's completely dead, that outpost. And also we are soon relatively going to have the rocket silo, so maybe I go and start preparing this stuff for this. That's another possibility. And what do I need for space? I mean, I need a bunch of space platform foundations. Like the rocket ingredients. And the bullets, mostly. Bullets I already have. Where is this iron? Right here it's hiding. 32 pieces. Get mined. No, this is an old one. I don't even have the roboport in this area. And I didn't even connect it to the radar. This is here from a long time ago. Yeah, I even have the destroyed turrets here that were not replaced with the ghosts. Electric engines craft pretty slowly. What do I need electric engines for? You mean for the rocket silo itself? I have a buffer of the electric engines in the other area. Asteroid collectors, crushers, I don't need them. So it's basically just a couple of thrusters that I will need. I don't think I need electric engines. I have the buffer of electric engines over here somewhere with 200, which, well, I mean the rocket silo is 200, so maybe let's have a little bigger buffer here. But I'm not sure if I will even be able to supply more than one rocket silo with all of my resources. Thank you for the follow. I think I'll be able to do more than one rocket silo. Let's pick this up. And I'm planning to set up nuclear power. I already have nuclear power. Or do you mean on the spaceship? Yeah, I think on the spaceship I will use nuclear power. Doesn't really matter. But it's easy to do, so whatever. Yeah, I have nuclear power for a long time already. Let's enable this. If the iron ore is more than 0, which means that the train is going to come and pick up the remaining ore from this. But probably it means that... Oh yeah, it's full cargo inventory or 5 seconds of inactivity, so it's already good enough here. It's going to be picked up. Let's first, before doing anything, I still want to know where the other iron patches are before it is too late. So, like, again, we are going to place more of the radars with solar panels so that I continue exploring the territory further out. I need to go around the world and do that. Let's do that first. On the top, because previously I did that on the top left part, and I only found a single more ore patch of 500,000, which is good, but I don't know how much I will need while I'm going to the other planets. I want to take all that I can reach. I'll just be going on foot. Like this. I need the radars. And solar panels. Craft a couple more radars. You'll have to ship a lot of items into space with rockets when you go to any planet. Yes, that's why I'm not really rushing to space. On the spaceship, it depends on where you want to go first. Normally, that would be the Vulcanus, but with restrictions, I have no idea. It will still be Vulcanus. The reason for Vulcanus is I go there to just get the big mining drills and the ore and the foundries, which I bring back to Novis, and I increase the amount of iron that I have access to by 4 times or something. At least 4 times, right? Vulcanus is not infinite on this challenge. We are not allowed to mine lava on Vulcanus. We have challenge rules. Not allowed to take resources from asteroids and take lava on Vulcanus. We just bring the ore from Novis instead. Give me more rockets. Although I'm not really planning to fight. I'm just going to be placing the radars. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to be fighting. Let's just go start from up here somewhere. Doesn't need to be ore, could be processed on novice first. I need to craft. Well, I mean, it depends on what we need to do. In order to craft a big mining drill, it is only possible to craft it on... Looks like there is a lot of expansion that needs to be killed near this rail. In order to craft a big mining drill, it is only possible to craft it on Vulcanus. So, like, for crafting those, I need to deliver the ore from novice. In order to do the metallurgic science, the metal for that needs to be delivered. Why is this speeder shooting at the ghost? Is he dumb or something? Alright. Give me... Give me back my exoskeletons. Right, I need to go around this way. I might want to have another fission reactor in my inventory before it's too late. Can I do that real quick? There you go. Alright, so the goal right now is just to explore more territory. I need to know where the new ore patches are. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I should not be doing that. Yeah, this is the behemoth worm territory already. Why was I slowed down that much? Does the behemoth speed slow you down more than the big worm speed? Oh, I now need to kill this again. It's fine. Reactor too. Okay. Okay, don't die this time. Yeah, behemoth worms around this distance from spawn. So I should be more careful. Oh yes, it slows me down really, really a lot. Is this stat reported somewhere? They are killing that. It's fine. I just don't think it's like, see, it creates, oh, movement speed 30%. Yeah. It is there. So 30% movement speed from the behemoths. But from the big worm, if I can find one, these are all behemoths now. From a big worm, it's 40%. Okay. There's a cliff here. There's a cliff there too. Can I not die on cliffs, please? How to get out? Guys, I'm trapped. But it feels more than like the difference between 30% and 40%. I wouldn't think it would be that big. It feels a lot more than that. This way. Many cliffs around. Maybe they can stack. Now I think it's like the new mechanic, which they did, where the actual slowdown is there is like some new formula. It's not just the 30% there. The more exoskeletons you have, the bigger the effect on the slowdown is or something. I don't think it's documented inside the game anywhere though. There was a fright effect about it. Charge alert. Yeah, maybe I'm going a little bit too far here. Maybe. Come on. No! I didn't save. I was pretty sure that over here was a gap and I couldn't go there. It still is a cliff there. It sucks. Okay. It's fine. The only annoying part is that I didn't save. I know I can change the autosave, but I don't want to be safe scumming too much, so I'm not going to. I'm instead going to try to be more careful. I had the autosave at 1 minute when I was doing the fighting on other playthroughs. Especially with the non-blocking saves on Linux here. It's very easy to be safe scumming. Right? Don't die this time. Maybe I should just not go past the behemoth worms, right? Maybe that would make sense. Here they are. Or maybe I should only be going where it's obvious that I'm safe. Just don't risk too much. Go back here already. Yeah. Don't go up there. Yes, this is where I should not have went. Oh! Why did I go here? It feels like weird if I'm going into these dense nests. When I was going into these dense nests with only the big worms, I didn't die that quickly. You know, the behemoth worms, they are really changing this thing a lot. You know? Alright, last. That was the last reload. No more reloading is going to be needed because I'm not going to be dying anymore. Use a mode that lets you zoom out more. I don't know, I feel like I'm zoomed out pretty far. If I zoom out more, like I still need to dodge this speed that is that like where I'm running. I zoom out more, it's going to be more difficult, right? Although I only need to dodge the speed if I am going back where I came from, technically, right? Otherwise, there is supposed to be no speed in front of me if I only go forward. That's the only reason I died there, because I wanted because I tried to go back where I came from. So when I do that, I need to really be dodging the speed, because the speed from the medium worms is doing the damage, which is 60 acid a second, right? But from the behemoth, no, hold on, this was the medium worm. The big worm is 250 acid a second, but the behemoth is 700. It's more than doubling the damage, and it's slowing me down more. Area of effect size is bigger too. And the range is bigger, so there is more worms shooting at me at the same time. Yeah, makes sense. Said to hear personal lasers didn't work. We'll try again. I'm going to first, though, go for my productivity and the rocket. They might... They might be okay when I research 3 more shooting speed upgrades. Alright, since there's behemoth worms and they're dangerous, I'm going to not be going through if I have less space than this over here, basically. Then I should not be dying. Right? Not be going this way. I will not be going to the right here. To the bottom. This also should not. I should not be doing that. Maybe a radar over here though. At least I can like go through the hordes of biters without worrying much about anything. Okay, should I even try to go this way? I'm dying. This is me dying. No. No. Okay. Well, that's embarrassing. Do you think I should not be researching the territory? 23 minutes ago? Yeah, well, I mean, I died like 4 times. Technically, it's just 5 minutes ago. Less than that. In terms of game time. If I don't reveal the territory, then, like, I will need to do it later anyway, right? Discover the south part. Do you think this south part is going to be easier? Why would it be easier? I'm just going into places where I should not be going. Is the problem. How behemoths can spawn in the evolution is below the 90%. Is this spawned, like when the world generates, the further you go away from spawn, the bigger the worms are. There's only the behemoth worms, as you can see, not behemoth biters. Romy, hello, hello. How's it going? It's fine. It's going really well. I'm driving my tank, I'm killing the biters, not dying, absolutely. Never reloading, no safe scamming happening here. We are enjoying our time in Factoria. How are you doing? Just came back from the driving lesson. What if I do this exploration that I was doing here, but not on foot, but actually by driving? My tank. I think that's going to be much worse. No. Dodging with the tank, the no driving lessons can help me to do that. Alright, last time. This time we don't die, I promise. Alright? If we die, then we don't go there anymore. Making some progress today. Yeah, I captured a new copper patch. That's all that happened so far. I think. Alright, just remember, don't risk. I'm just very used to risking it, because so far I have not been going into the behemoth worm territories. But now that it is, I need to remind myself constantly that I should not. Be going into the nests. Don't go to the right. Don't go to the bottom here, right? Go back where I came from. Getting behemoth biters? Not yet. Behemoth worms. Because I'm too far away from spawn. But behemoth biters are going to come soon too. 89.92% evolution. Understand where do I need to go. I went there and then I died, right? So let's not do that again. Just solid walls. There is more space behind that wall, though. Just going through these, and especially since there is cliffs, is the difficult part here. These are all just big worms. Potentially I can go through here. Let's not risk, though. There should be... Yeah, I can go around over there. Volcanists will have cliff explosives as well, will help. Yeah, I guess. But all I need is I don't need the cliff explosives. All I need is more easier way of fighting the biters, killing the nests faster. If I can do that, then I don't need cliff explosives. I have elevated rails to deal with the cliffs. In terms of making my train go there. Have a train die? What? Why did my train die? Oh, I'm going to die myself again. Shit. Alright. We're not exploring, guys. Forget this idea. We are going to do something else. It has been half an hour of me just reloading. All right, it's fine. We'll find the new resources in some other way. Forget nothing happened. I still need to clean these guys. Alright, let's instead work on something else. So what is it going to be? I mean, I can just go and connect the ones that I have revealed already. Resources, right? Or I can work on the mall. Anything else? Work on the station, which is going to be shooting the rockets into space. Right? Sure, let's prepare for space. If I cannot have enough space in between the nests for me to move around, then there should be enough space in space, you know? So we go there. All right. These expansions need to die. This needs to be fixed. Can I fix the mole real quickly? How much was left to do here? I have the materials being delivered, all except for the oil and water, right? But this over here is doing something weird. Oh, because this is not even being enabled, disabled. All right. I need to enable this. If copper less than 0, I need to enable that. If steel is less than 0. That's what was happening here. And then this server is requesting iron gears and iron. That's a ghost. Let's see if I place this down. So right now it's requesting the iron because the gear here needs to be crafted, right? Oh, it's set to the random input right now. Instead of the input number 1, number 0. All right, you know what? Well, what? I was trying to make a generic mole here, which is crafting the items as I just set them in the constant combinator with having generic assemblers. Has anyone done that before? Probably, right? If I do select input number 0, select input number 1, select input number 2, and select input number 3, right? Then right now these are my inputs, right? The transport belt, inserter, long and fast inserter. Wait, why does it not set the recipe here? Oh, because it needs to pick the things from the trash slots first. Okay. Makes sense, I guess. So this needs to happen. So right now, these are my requests. But this stuff also needs gears and electronic chips. But I think for gears and electronic chips specifically, I will just make be in the inputs like that. I don't have the bulk inserters. It's fine. I'll have a chest with gears and a chest with electronic circuits. Sure. Let's make the gears somewhere around here. Enable if the gears is less than 1,000, sure. In these chests, so the gears are going to go into this one. I want to upgrade this to bulk inserters though. Okay, I also want to have don't have plastic here. Let's deliver the oil and water. Water unloading station. And crude oil unloading station. These are the last things that were needed here. Do I have a refinery? I do not. No, wait, I also don't have this stone. I don't see the stone here either. Let's make the stone also be somewhere around here. No. Fine, we will do it over here. Just move this a little bit. This pump is wrong. Pump can have filters, by the way, so we can do that. This train needs to be moved a little bit, like that, I guess. I can just not go just back like this, yes. Yeah, so if this is stone, do that. A little longer, maybe. Yeah, I could do that actually. Yes, you're right. Whatever, I already did this. So if I have the gears and the iron, I should already be crafting a bunch of conveyor belts, yes. And the conveyor belts are supposed to be going into these chests. Into these storage chests, yes. Yes. And these are the things that are supposed to go back into crafting. Or something. Right, because the yellow assembler is used for crafting the red assemblers. Right. Okay. So something is happening in this mode. The iron though, why is the iron here? In this chest? If this is supposed to be... the green is supposed to be 0 here. Input signal is only red though. No, because this was a ghost. Okay, that makes sense. Now the iron should not be put into these. Okay, we have stone. Stone needs to be smelted into brick. Yeah. Do I have the furnaces? No, I do not. Electric furnaces. And by the way, this needs to be cold. Stone unload. Alright, I'll have it in a moment. It's saying low resource again. What now? Now I'm out of uranium. Because I'm using it for all of the bullets all the time, right? Yeah, this is literally out of uranium here. Let's take a look at here. Yeah, this is slowly being done. Yeah, I might want to get more uranium immediately here. How much uranium ammo have I crafted? 16,000. Last time I checked it was 12,000, I think, right? 4,000 more. How much do you think I will need to travel to Vulcanus and back? We have 400% asteroids. If I use uranium ammo to do the space travel... I feel like this should be enough, 16,000 to go back and forth, right? 100? I don't know. It might be like 1,000. 16,000 will definitely be enough though, right? Not sure if 1,000 bullets will be enough. Just to go once, you know? But I probably need to prepare enough to go twice, because while I am myself on Vulcanus doing stuff, I will probably want to send the train the space station back to be above Novus, and then when I'm done with Vulcanus, I will send it back for me again. So I might want to prepare for this immediately, you know? With all of the damage upgrades that I have and uranium ammo, maybe I will be using less than 1,000, even with 400% asteroids, I don't know. Is uranium ammo heavier to shoot into space? Wait, is it heavier? Why would it be heavier? Rocket capacity 25 and this is 50. Oh, and yellow ammo is 100. Actually, it is, yeah. Does it mean that I use the yellow ammo then? I need to, because rockets are expensive, right? Maybe having twice as much yellow ammo is actually more... It's actually better. I thought it was the same rocket capacity. Weird. What if I just send uranium? Rocket capacity 20. Okay, well, sending the bullets directly is better. You can still send iron plates and assemble in space. Yeah. I guess. Iron, copper. Iron and copper, both. So I will be using the red ammo then, not the uranium, maybe, or do I? It depends. So if this is just 25 rocket capacity, in order to, I don't know, it's easily like at least 100 rockets that I would need to send, right? How much is one rocket in terms of the resources? I never calculated that. So one processing unit is 24 iron. This is 10 more, so 34. Plus rocket fuel is nothing. Yeah. So just 34 for one ingredient. Times 50. 1,500 iron for one. Let's say with productivity, it's going to be 1,000 iron for one rocket. Is that right? 1,000 iron for one rocket. So if I have, in total right now, 300,000, this is just 300 rockets. That's right. Hmm. That's not a lot of rockets, I think. Or is 300 rockets enough for me to prepare the spaceship to go to Vulcanus? I have no idea how much I need right now. I'll be using the steel furnaces here, not electric ones still. I think. I don't know why. I like steel furnaces. That's why. Yes. It's my brick. Gonna be a refinery. Oil refinery. I'll need one thing doing the this stuff. Just want to have 1,000. Okay. Heavy oil into light oil cracking. Over here. Light oil I want to store a little bit. Then I want to crack it only if I have too much of it. And then we just have the petroleum. Yeah. Alright, this thing is working. Petroleum with coal will be plastic. Or what am I doing right now? What am I working towards? I wanted to set up the production of green chips here too. Oh, it's because I wanted to do the assembly machines. Yeah. Fine. Go back. My original base. Pick up a couple things. There are designs which are very compact, so less rocket launchers. Depending on whether I use the uranium ammo or red ammo, I will need a different design, right? Because I might need more turrets if I use just the red ammo. I don't know, really. I have not tried yet a 400% asteroid at all. I don't even know what it is going to look like. But without any damage upgrades on my 1000 times on the normal asteroids, I think I was using 1000 red ammo to travel from Novice to Vulcanus, right? So since it's going to be 400% asteroids, I'm assuming I will need to use 4000 red bullets to do a one trip. That's if I didn't have any damage upgrades. Now with the damage upgrades, how much is it more than without any damage upgrades here? 8 plus 24, so it is 4 times more. So it is going to be 4 times less bullets because of that, right? So we go back to 1000 basically. I will want to be very slow to save fuel. Do I want to save fuel? I think the fuel is not the problem. The problem is the ammo. Speaking about the fuel, there is one thing. In space. In order to craft the thruster fuel, I will need carbon. So it depends how much I allow myself. But I think I will just allow myself to craft maybe like a tank or a couple tanks of fuel. And then for the next, I will need to take the carbon from Vulcanus already. Because otherwise I have no way to craft the carbon, right? And if not collecting the asteroids. I'm supposed to not be collecting the asteroids. But carbon can be crafted from coal and sulfuric acid. It doesn't need to be crafted on Vulcanus. It can be crafted on Novice too, right? I just need to unlock this. And this is going to be unlocked once I just land. Yeah, the first trip to Vulcanus, though, is basically free, I think. In terms of the fuel. Yeah. Why did I take that? I don't know. What did I come here for? For more assemblers. Let's craft 50 more assemblers. And that's it. No more speed modules. %90 evolution has been hit. All right. So let's take a look. Behemoth consumes 200 pollution compared to Big Biter, which consumes 40 pollution. So it's 5 times more. And once again, just like I was saying, if my attack groups with the Big Biters were just this small, it's supposed to be 5 times smaller if it's going to contain behemoths. So if this was 10 biters, it's going to be just 2 biters, right? Instead, with behemoths. I think even with the red bullets, since I have not upgraded my defenses to use the uranium ammo yet, it's going to be totally fine. We'll see. Hopefully I don't die today. But yeah, more uranium needs to be done. Let me do a couple more bulk inserters while I'm here. Nope, not like that. And I guess inserters in general. No, don't cross the gears. Don't craft the green chips either. Okay, whatever. Craft them. That's why I want them all. Anything else I wanted to here? Probably not. Hello? Provider chests, 16. Sure. How's my science doing? I've been doing no military science, but that's because I'm not researching military, right? Other than that, only 6 per minute of the purple though, that's weird. Why is it not 10? It's supposed to be 10 science per minute. Purple science. I don't know, it's all working. Production science pack. Oh, it was not working over here for some reason. What happened 30 minutes ago? I was running out of copper, right? Maybe it's copper? Who knows? Maybe. Gears. I need to set up the gears that they are used as the custom input here. Yeah. Input count maybe in the red, and connect over here the output of this. The output. Oh no, this is what I have on the belt. No. I need a similar one over here, which takes the stuff from the chests here. Thank you for the follow. Like this. So everything that is in these chests and is everything that is in the chest and is required on the belt. So it's less than 0 actually. So this should be the output, which is green, not that stuff. Not even that. This. So everything that is needed, so everything green that is less than 0. No, that doesn't work. Let's make this red instead. And this over here green. And do the other way around. So everything that's needed, and it's inside these chests, right? So if I had the inserter, then it will be outputted here, since it's used in crafting. Once I craft this thing, it's going to be crafted when I have the electronic circuits. Yes, right. So that's what I was going to do. So give me a little bit of gears. Yes, let's do the green chips. Somewhere. How much do I want? Let's do this much. And have a thing with just the iron on the low side, which is exactly what it is. Right, good. Like that. This is now going to have the green chips, which I'm going to enable only if the green chips in the chests are less than 1,000. Sure. There we go. And then we have this stuff for it already. Yep. Alright. Give it the passive provider chests, and I'm just missing the steel furnaces 16. Sure. Let's craft them. And this notification should go. Okay, so now that I have the gears, green chips, steel, iron, and copper, at least these items should be crafted automatically, I think. The bulk inserter cannot be set here. Maybe I can also do the underground belt. And I can also do the splitter. Let's see if this is even going to work. Um, 3,000 belts. Sure. And then these chests, they also can be... I'm using the filters here, or I could filter them automatically. So that every item is in its own chest, which maybe is better. Like the belts. Let's make this to just have the filter of the belt. And the other ones can be mixed, sure. Belt, underground, and splitter. Okay, maybe this one also will be just having the inserters inside. Okay, is anything happening here? The gears are not put onto this thing here. Why not? Negative 15. Oh yes, this should be enabled if the gear is less than 0. This should be enabled if the green chip is less than 0. Okay. Yeah, and also I thought that... Wait, who is reading the entire belt? This one? But I don't read this entire belt. Yeah, and I think this can be put on that side. Because I think I don't care about the contents on this belt, or do I? I don't know. I don't really know. Let's do this. Okay, something is being crafted here. Hopefully. Oh, yeah. And if I am filtering the things like this, then I should also make sure that it's not filtered into the common chest like this. So I will add all of the things that I'm filtering manually here into this thing. So that these chests, they should not contain the common items, right? Yeah, I already crafted some long inserters, some fast inserters there. So yeah, I think this is kind of working. The only way this might break is if if in the first 4 things that needed to be crafted in the mall, if among those there is something that needs as an ingredient the item that is of less priority, of less amount, something. All right. But at least the inserters, and the belts should be crafted now automatically. Not the bulk inserters, but I don't use them almost. Okay, let me just do the defenses. Finish the defenses here. I can just do more inserters so that it's not just the 4 items that are being crafted, but more than that. That's one way to fix it. Also, the amount of inserters that I'm crafting there should probably be increased. Right now I'm requesting 100 inserters of each. Maybe let's do it 400 inserters of each type. The gears should not be listed here, and the green chips, only the belts. Undergrounds, maybe have 200 of those. 100 splitters, 3000 belts. Yeah, this is good enough, I think. All right, we can also do the assembly machines. And also do the assembly machines. At least the blue ones. For now, for the these ones, I will also need the red chips, which I have not set up yet. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I think I'm going to go fight for another uranium, because that's what I need. The green circuits are not outputted. What do you mean? It's because I have too much of them. This is disabled if in the side of this chest I have more than 1,000, so I'm only keeping 1,000, that's why. It's by design. Anyway, and productivity 4 is almost researched. On the next train, delivering the science is going to be done, I guess. This just needs a little bit of walls, maybe. Have I killed a single behemoth yet? Nope. No behemoths have been spotted so far. Can you fix the iron copper belt above the gears assemblers that goes into the iron ore belt? Oh, is it? Maybe I can. This over here, by the way. What's missing? Power. The iron copper belt above the gears assemblers over here. Yes. It didn't get a chance to go there, but yeah. Now I fixed it. Thank you for noticing. So far, I actually didn't even need the walls much, right? Because the biters, they are not even reaching the walls at all. Not sure if it's going to change or not with the behemoths. Probably will until I switch to the nuclear ammo. And that's exactly what I'm going to work on. The uranium. I only have 190,000 left, which is not enough. So let's find more uranium. Yeah, I have 130,000 here. And I have 50,000 here. Let's find more. I see this 140,000. I see this 200,000. Over here 160. Which one is easier? 80,000. Let's go for this 200,000. It's bigger. I will connect the rail from here. Should be fine. I'll kill all of these nests. Let's see how it's going to go, me killing those nests with the behemoths. Do I have 300 cannon shells. I might want to get more cannon shells before going there to fight. Over here. Yep. This much should be enough of the cannon shells, right? 1,000 cannon shells. It would be enough, probably. Maybe more rails. And more power poles. It would be interesting if you could slow down their evolution by capturing resources. Well, that's not how the game works. I'm going towards this one. What about the other resources? The coal and stone are 30,000 more than I have. How much am I mining them? Coal, I'm doing 10,000 an hour, and stone is the same. So I have 2 hours of coal, 2 hours of 3 hours of stone and coal. 3 hours of stone and coal. Copper. I have a little more than 1 hour. And iron, I'm using 100,000 an hour, so I have 1 hour of iron. Okay. After this uranium, I think I'm going for another iron, is what this means. Can save? No, I don't need to save here. Oh, do I need more personal flamethrower ammo? I don't have any. I only have 100 in my personal one, and other than that, just 4 more. It's fine. So I think I kill this entirely, like I said. Be careful not to go into the cliff. Hello? Hello? No! I should have saved. What? Do I not have enough exoskeletons? Do I not remember how I was doing this before? This is not the... This is the same as I was fighting before. This is... there was no behemoth worms there. Why was I slowed down that much? Maybe I didn't put the Wait, do I not have exoskeletons there? No, I do. I could do 2 more exoskeletons, I guess. Instead of those energy shields. It's weird. The tank battery was low? Oh, is that... Yeah, maybe... yes, if the battery is low, that makes sense. That I die. I didn't notice that. Yeah, it's really low. Let's keep it here for recharge. Well, I mean... There you go, recharge. I'm dying too much today. Should stop. Got a spawn tank with all the equipment that was on it before mining. What? Wait a second. This over here looks really wrong. Why do I have water in these tanks? How did this even happen? This makes no sense. What? It just switched. Where did it even get the water from? It's not even connected to any water. Maybe there was a little bit of water there for some reason. Oh yes, there was water in this pump before I set the filter here. I remember that, right? Because I set the filter while the water was inside. That's what happened there, I'm pretty sure. And let's get more slow down and a little bit of poison too, yep. I also want to try I want to try the destructors again. I was previously trying them to kill the biters, but I still never tried to literally throw the destructors on top of the nests and see if they kill the nests. Let's try that right now. Like over here. Let's just throw the destructors on top of this nest. And see, they are just going to kill it. Right? Okay. And the worms. are being distracted by them, by the way, which might be a good thing. Will this work on the dense nests, you think? Decrease the spawners per minute by 1 or 2. Well, so when I'm like circling a nest like this, I'm killing a lot of nests fast, right? But once again, it might help if I am going into and I'm trying to dig a hole so that I'm not trying to go around a nest, but I'm just going in. It might help with that, right? Do I have rare ore for 40 to 30 to 40 miners? I don't know, let's take a look. Probably not. How much is one miner? 20. Maybe I do, I don't know. Let's see. I have 10,000 uncommon and 666 rare. 30 miners requires more than 1,000 ore. So no, I don't have even enough. Wait, what? Yeah, 50 miners require 1,000, right? So maybe I can have 30 miners. I can replace some of that for my iron, yeah. You think I should not... so like last time I used all of my rare iron to craft the tank, which I think was a good investment. You think the next best investment is still the... just the mining drills, not anything else? Mining drills are good for sure. I can also smell the uncommon stuff with quality, yeah, but I'm not going to have a lot more rare because of that. I see a green speeder on the screen right now, over there. Let's run away from it. And a couple of behemoth fighters were there too. Shooting speed is insane. It's pretty good right now. Might want to kill the remaining biters here before going in again. Even the behemoths should die from my flamethrower pretty easily here. Right? Let's take a look at this behemoth biter that's coming after me. How quickly does it die? Come to me, come to me. If I just make it touch the fire. Maybe I should invest a little bit into the flamethrower damage. Because I will have more of these soon, right? If I do more flamethrower damage, am I going to take a lot of damage myself from my own fire? Nope. That was a cliff. I'm surprised I am alive here. No. Don't go back in. There is a lot of speed on the ground. I should take back this thing to my own armor. All right. Well, I mean that was pretty good, pretty quick progress there. I lure these biters. There's a lot of biters right now on top of the nests. I'll kill them first before going again with a tank. Yeah, they have a lot of damage. A lot of health. 3,000. There's still a lot. Okay. Let's really go through. Nope, 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 nope. Why don't they follow me too far? Like, one of the things that makes it more difficult is that they go back, and then you know, if they followed me here, all of the biters that I was aggroing here, I could just kill them all at the same time. Do it quickly. And then go attack again. Okay, let me try aggro them. Yo, Solburn. Hello, hello. The raid. Was your Noita? I'm just here fighting for a new uranium patch. And I'm starting to sometimes have my turrets die for some reason. Never happened before. I don't think it's because I am at 90% evolution. Or is it? Maybe it is actually, because the behemoths, speeders, they have more range. That may be the reason. Or is it because that outpost doesn't have the roboport? Oh, it doesn't have the roboport here. I need to bring the roboport with the repair packs here. That's why. But yeah, there was also the behemoth speeder, which does a lot more damage. Let me make sure that this has a roboport. Did the other oil have a roboport? Yes. Good. Also filter the turrets. Oh yeah, these ones are not filtered for some reason. You're right. This map is hostile. Well, for now. Right now I'm doing the mining productivity 4. The next research I'm going for is the rocket silo. And we are going to slowly work towards improving my fighting capabilities even more. And none of the biters are going to matter. Relatively soon. Maybe in 20, 30 hours of gameplay. I wonder if I should go for the mech armor first. Like as soon as possible. I mean, not first. First I'm going for the big mining drills for sure. But as the first, you know, the research from other planets. I don't think that artillery is that important. It's just the damage of the bullets and the personal equipment, which is mech armor. Those are my priorities. Do not have any more rockets. Have explosive ones. Actually, I might be fighting too far already. I just need to kill enough to be defending this. Okay. Maybe yeah. Maybe this is enough. Let's kill the remaining biters. And capture this uranium already. A rear tank. The armor and tank grids. Yeah, so I have a rear tank. This is what I have inside. I could put more exoskeletons there. There was another fission reactor or more energy shields. In my personal, I was so now I'm not going to fight for a while. I'm going to take these from the tank, and I'm going to put them back into my personal armor like this. So I'm going around with 8 exoskeletons. 5 of them are uncommon. Just one roboport. I don't need roboport. I'm not building as a lot in this playthrough. You know? I'm not building a lot. Most the things that I build are the rails, and the rails are not going to be built by robots. Not yet, at least. Read entire source patch. Rails. Wait, didn't I take more rails? Oh, it's because I died and then I took more rails in the other save file, right? Do I have enough still? Connect this. I do. Good. If I consider Tesla equipment, it's pretty insane in Vulcanus. I don't think I'm going to have trouble on Vulcanus though. You can kill the the demolishers with just a tank and uranium cannon shells, right? Also, the small ones with just poison capsules. I don't think I need the Tesla. I also need the power poles, by the way. Yeah, we're going to have 2 train stops here. One of them is the defenses. Okay, defense is coming, and this one is going to be the uranium loading thing. We'll also need the unloading of sulfuric acid. Dun, 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 dun. I think... Wait, do I have no turrets? Okay. So while this train is being unloaded, I'm going to go for turrets. This station is going to be the loading of uranium station. What is this station? Matthew Urk. It's a station that's not needed here. Okay. I know why I had it there. Also inserters. And maybe the walls. Yes, the walls too. The inserters I should have in my new mall now. Right? Right? Do I have inserters? That's not a lot, but I mean, yeah, I do have them. Well, I guess if I use the yellow ones are, since they are used as ingredient, they're going to be crafted last. Okay, but yeah, the mole is kind of working, I suppose. Yeah. Why do you use barrel instead of the fluid wagon to move sulfuric acid? Because originally I didn't have a lot of oil, and I wanted to preserve it as much as possible. I don't need a lot of sulfuric acid to mine. Barrels, so my train is set up like this, right? I am only transferring 3 stacks of sulfuric acid. These 3 stacks are enough to mine the rest of this train. It makes it so that I use only 1 cargo wagon instead of 2. One with the uranium, one with that. I guess I could use 2 separate train stops for 2 separate trains. I don't know. Just don't see a reason to use the fluid tank there, I guess. Do the same with my wall supply, trains, and flamethrower fuel. Yeah. Use flamethrowers, turrets, they don't use a lot of oil. Maybe it's easier to do it with barrels. But I'm not using flamethrower turrets in my playthrough here. We are restricted to using the gun turrets. Because that's more fun, right? Right? Do I have a robot on me? I do. Do I have robots? I do not. To fix that stuff. I should have taken more rails, by the way. And more power poles. Wait a second. Why is this train stop renamed to Sephira or something? Oh, okay, I see. This one was supposed to be the uranium. This one was supposed to be the bullet train. Bottom one. Right? Right, lamps. Lamps. Go for power poles. Repair roboport? Yeah, right, repair roboport. I need to also get the robots, is what it means. I don't have robots on me. Rocket silos recharged to 15%. 1000, we have 10 SPM. 100 minutes, 2 hours is all we need to research a rocket silo, right? 2 hours. Unless my SPM dropped. It actually is 15 per minute right now in the last hour. Because of productivity, I guess, right? I'm crafting at 10%, 10 per minute. Robots. Maybe this is a little bit too many walls on me. Let's skip just 1000. I also want to have more gates, yes. Running out of gates here. 100 gates, sure. Power poles. Maybe more lamps for the future. Also running out. Or maybe not. Why do I have quality module on me? Oh, because I replaced my gambling machine here. That might make sense. Whatever. Put them here. Why do I have steam engines and boilers on me, huh? That's something that I definitely don't need. Offshore pump. Maybe the solar panels either, if I am not revealing more territory with them. Accumulators, don't need those for sure. Power switch. Programmable speaker. Get rid of that trash. Display panels, not using those. Bricks. Why are these not synchronized right now? This one says no fuel. But this one has the fuel. Why are they not synchronized? If inserters don't swing on the same tick, it might not get equal fuel, but how? They have the same temperature. Right? They're supposed to have the same temperature. So they're supposed to go below 600 degrees at the same time. Right? Or no? Okay, fine. We can We can read the temperature just from one of them instead of reading from both. Right? Like this. Read just from one of them. And then it should be fine. Yeah. Maybe? Can... Oh, yeah. Also, both need to be able to unload, right? But I mean, if this is right now powered by the uranium fuel cell, I mean, the temperature is dropping down, right? I just need to make sure that that this doesn't go below 600 degrees while still being powered by a power cell, right? So it depends if this goes to the zero before this goes to 600 degrees, which probably it will, right? It's going down temperature really slowly because I'm right now producing 40, because I'm using like basically 40 megawatts anyway, and that's what a single nuclear reactor is doing right now, right? So the temperature is basically not going down anyway. Yeah, this should be fixed, I think. Let's go. Uranium. So yeah, I connected this, by the way, and this never received the train. Why not? This one is waiting for the quality unloading. Oh, because I was blocking it with my personal train. It's fine. $500 degrees is the threshold? Yeah, 500 degrees is the threshold for making the power. I'm just keeping it at a little higher temperature. It doesn't matter what temperature you actually use there. It just must be above 500 degrees. And then one power cell is not enough to increase the power to 1000, which means that I'm not going to be wasting the power. Okay, so this is my new uranium. Now, resources. I have 400,000 uranium. This should not be running out anytime soon, but iron. I only have 240,000 left. So once again, we are in a quest for more iron. I should build the roboport here, by the way, while I remember, with a little bit of repair packs. Little bit robots. Other than that, everything here should be working. And let's also fix this thing. Build this expansion too. It looks like you have the outserter wired and control over that. If so, it cannot load a fuel cell while burning. Yes, and it should not be loading a fuel cell while burning. Right? Should load a fuel cell only when it's not burning. Probably want a train buffer for quality and load due to so many trains. I don't think I need to. I'm just going over here manually a lot of the times and I'm blocking the trains. That's the only problem. I don't have a traffic jam at all right now. It's fine. Can I kill them without using the exoskeletons? I can. So I'm not going to bother. Okay. Roboport. Repair packs. Robots. And this is all that's needed. That was a newly placed thing. It dealt half HP damage to this turret by just shooting once. That was a single, I think, behemoth spitter in this attack group. They do a lot of damage. Can I increase the health of the gun turrets? Only if they have more quality. Yeah. I'm not automating the repair packs here, so at this point, maybe at some point I will need to do that. We'll see. Maybe I don't. Maybe it's not going to use that much repair packs. I will have the notification if something like that happens anyway. Am I right? One-shot tank green biter. My cannon shells deal 3000 damage. So and the big behemoth biters, they have 3000 health. So I should be able to one-shot them. I mean, they have 10% physical resistance. But I have more than 3000 damage, right? My cannon shell is doing 3.2 thousand physical plus 300 explosion damage. So I think I should be one-shotting them. I'm not using uranium cannon shells. I think I don't need to. But yeah. Add behemoth to highest priority on turret. Oh, my turrets, they don't have the behemoth speeder here as priority. Yeah. I don't know why. Because I said, yeah. I don't know why did I not set that. I need to do that everywhere. Right? Well, I mean, it's not that important to have the priorities here, but yeah, it will lead me to me taking less damage to the turrets. By the way, I did not put quality and efficiency modules into my uranium mining drills. I did not put any modules inside. A lot of the outposts that I have. Can I somehow like do this on all of the turrets with a single click? Some of this should just be picked up. I think that's all. I think that's all now. If it will work if you do that blueprint. This is going to prioritize blue over green. It's fine. All that matters here is that we are prioritizing the speeders over the biters. Because the speeders, they are further out of the wall. The biters, they are chewing on the wall. In the meantime, the speeders, they are shooting the turrets. So that's all I care about. It doesn't matter which speeder is more priority, because I just need to kill them real fast. They are soft. They are going to die really quickly anyway. All right, let's slowly think about the new iron. Which one should it be? This one? Or that one? Or do I just connect all of the small ones? If all of the... let's just calculate how much all of the small ones combined are. 70 plus 80. 150 plus 20. 170 plus 100. 270 plus 40. 300. This is less than 500,000 over here, all of these small ones combined. All of these combined are smaller than this iron patch over here. Make a raffle to decide which one to take. We can do that. They still did not receive. The mining fluid. Actually, hold on. Maybe it is the quality or unloading station. That is the bottleneck right now. I have this waiting for the quality and the other one. Yeah. Maybe I should do something about that. What do I do? I just need the buffer of the trains like closer. And I can have the train limit to have a bigger limit here, and have the buffer be somewhere around here, right? Yeah, it's unloading really quickly, so it doesn't really matter. They're not going to be standing still, my trains here. Let's have the train limit of let's. Well, I mean, not having the train limit is... fine, let's just not have the train limit there. I don't even need to do a buffer, I just need a normal place for the trains to be standing. Maybe like closer to this outpost. Do you not use explosive shells or axe? What specs? What's explosive shells for packs? You mean kill off the biters with explosive cannon shells? Because it's better than using the flamethrower? Maybe it is. I don't know. I didn't try. I'm not crafting the explosive cannon shells even. Should I? How much damage do you have explosion cannon? Explosive rockets, these, they have damage. 500 physical damage plus 1000 explosion damage. 1000 area of effect damage. It's probably not too bad. It's at least going to be one-shotting the big biters. For the behemoths, it will need 3 shots. I cannot do more upgrades of the damage though. All of the damage upgrades, the only damage upgrades that I can do is the electric damage upgrades, which I don't know. It's for the destroyers. I don't think I'm going into destroyers. Other ones that they all require space science. Destroyers are OP. Alright. Someone says that destroyers are OP. If I craft them and they are turning out to be not OP, what do we do with you? Huh? I've seen a video, they kind of are. Everything is OP once you have the infinite damage upgrades. You guys understand that, right? With infinite damage upgrades, I can even make the defenders be OP. They are like the laser ones, but move. Yeah, but they have less damage without the damage upgrade, right? I think. Let's take a look. The destroyers. They are actually researched already. I can research like followable robot count 4 also, and electric damage 1. So I can do 1 more damage upgrade and 1 more followable robot card, which is going to give me 50 followers. Right, so 50 destroyers at the same time. Their damage is 20 electric, shooting speed 3 a second. They have 60 DPS. With 60 damage per second, in order to kill a single behemoth biter, I need to spend 50 seconds, literally 1 minute to kill a single behemoth biter, right? I mean, of course, we can have 50 at the same time, which is going to be 1 second of constant shooting if I have all of the followers at the same time, right? So 1 second for a single behemoth biter with all of the 50 followers, right? But obviously, I'm going to be killing hordes of biters, which is going to be... So let's say that in the horde of the biters, I have 60 behemoth biters. It will take a minute to kill all of them. That's a very long time. With the damage upgrade, it's only giving me 30% more, which I feel like is not going to be a lot. But we can try, sure. I will spend my time to prove to you that they are not OP. Or maybe they will be OP because what we can do is we can swing into the nests, right? So we can, with a lot of exoskeletons, we go left and we go right. And then the destroyers, they just fly themselves into the nests and kill a couple of the nests, is the idea. I don't think it's going to really work out. Especially because I cannot move left and right forever, right? I need to be killing off the biters that are going after me. They're kind of expensive. Well, I mean, we will try them once. I'll craft like 100. Right? I just need to bring here the red chips for a bunch of destructors first. And then the blue chips. Is it 1 blue chip for 1 destroyer? One blue chip, yeah. Oh, yeah, one blue chip for one destroyer capsule. So if I have 400, yeah, this should be enough. Yeah, let me just bring the red chips down there for a bunch of destructors. I'm going to waste my resources to prove the point, or be proven wrong, I guess. A 100 are about 20,000 iron. It's fine, it's fine. We are running out anyway. We are running out of iron anyway. 20,000 is nothing. If they will help me kill the nests faster. Okay, and also I thought we should be doing the explosive rockets, right? Explosive cannon shells. Let me do that. If I can find a place to place the thing. An assembler here. Somewhere around here. Potentially. An assembler. Yeah, sure. Long inserter like this. Explosive cannon shell. Oh, wait, this also needs plastic? Wait, it doesn't require the cannon shells as ingredient? Really? It's literally the same ingredients as the normal cannon shell? It's weird. Why the explosive rockets, they take the normal rockets plus more explosives. And the cannon shells, they are different. Why? Is there a reason? What's the lore for this recipe? Okay, then I guess I already have everything here. I just need the explosives to go. There we go. Explosives, steel, plastic, and that's it. Explosive cannon shells. We'll try those two. See if they are any good. It's a shame that there isn't a tungsten ammo for tank. You think tungsten ammo would be better than the uranium one? Use explosive uranium shells. It's 2 times better. Okay, how to craft explosive uranium shells? Explosive cannon shells plus uranium. Okay. Alright, fine. Explosive uranium cannon shells. Uranium. Uranium is over here. Can I make it go down there? I can. If I try hard enough. I'll put the uranium on the belt with ammo here and deliver it this way. Dun, dun. Where do I put the sulfur? Science pack. There we go. Why do you craft cannon shells and explosives? I mean, not explosive shells. Useless. Wait, what are you saying? Are you saying that not explosive ones are useless? I think not. This thing over here one-shots the nest. The explosive cannon shell is too expensive. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, it's not really super expensive, I guess. But what's the reason for me to do that? This is not one-shotting the nests, even. But I mean, maybe similarly to the explosive rockets. Just dealing the like the area of effect is a lot smaller for this. The area does it even reach the neighboring nests? Because the explosive rockets, they have 6.5 area of effect, but the explosive cannon shells, they have 425. I don't know. We'll try. We'll try. Maybe they are better and they are not useless. But I know for a fact that the like I tried before the uranium cannon shells, the non-explosive variant, right? This is useless because there is no reason for me to use the uranium cannon shell because I am already one-shotting the nest with a normal cannon shell. And this doesn't go through the nest and it doesn't kill two nests at the same time anyway, even although it has 6,000 damage, which is enough to kill two nests. Right. Okay, I was going to do another thing over here, by the way. Just still did not. I mean, we can just make this rail double. But I'm out of rails. But I can do hold two trains here anyway. Good. More rails are over here. I was going to go down. Down there. We craft more distractors. I don't need to power my trains with coal anymore. I'm supposed to not be doing that. What's the plan for today? Well, I need to go for another iron right now. I don't have the notification yet. It's going to happen in a second, though. I literally have 200,000 iron, right? So in 5 minutes, I'm going to have the notification that I don't have enough iron anymore. Again. I tried distractors. Yeah, I tried them. They I wouldn't say that they are very good. They are pretty bad. But we are going to try to upgrade those to the destroyers and see if they are any good. Okay. All right. So we wanted to do the gambling. Which iron patch are we going to harvest? All right. Do you have a selector on me? Selector combinator. Requires the red chip. I just put here. Okay, so using a selector combinator, we just can do RNG. Where is it? Over here. Select random input. And make it go to a display panel. 1 second. I use them now with 93% evolution and 130% damage. It is not worth... The destroyers are not worth it. Maybe you just use them wrong. I don't know. Like, some people think, for example, that slowdown capsules are also useless, but I have been using them a lot this playthrough, right? There is certain situations and certain ways of using some things. Sometimes, you know? Random input to display. Wait, is that how displays are even working? Do I have a constant combinator? Nope. All right, so iron ore. We have 333. Let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's say that the small ones are A, the 333 on the bottom is B, and the 500,000 is C. So let's see which one is it going to be. We're going to have an A, a B, and a C. Right? So A is the small ones, B is the bottom 333, C is the 500,000. Let's get the RNG. Wait, it's updating. Yeah, we need to make it not update. Like this. So what's my signal? What's the output? The output is C. Alright. There you go. Cement 500,000, right? Okay. Well, there's going to be a lot of fighting then. Good luck. All right, how do I even get to this one? Let's see. Let's see. How close can I go to this without killing anything? So let's say that I continue this rail. I can go over here. I can go up here. I can go over here pretty easily. Right? In between these, I can make the rail go. Potentially without fighting. How do I go here? From here, do I kill everything? Do I kill all of that? Time for the elevated rail? Oh, yes, we can also try the elevated rail trick. But I will still need to kill a little bit over here, right? I can go this way on foot and start killing around this area first. And then using the elevated rails, just connect the rails, right? If I build the elevated rails using the robots, they're not going to be attacked, right? I think I might, if I want to try to use the elevated rails, I need to research robot speeds. A lot of robot speed here. So let's do that real quick. Let's do all the robot speed that I can. This is not even that expensive. All of this is less expensive than the rocket here, right? I mean, it's using the yellow and purple science. We're going to postpone the rocket a little bit. You need some power to charge that roboport. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm going to connect the power from the base. I guess I can put speed modules over here, by the way, to make this faster. Not sure if I need to. 15. 8. Sure. I mean, I don't need it to be faster, but... Sure. Okay, and maybe I have enough of the explosive current shells at this point. 73. 73 is enough to just try them. If they are any good, right? Maybe I will use rare miners dispatch in the future. Yeah, maybe I should start crafting the rare mining drills. I can do it right now and replace the current patches, but I'm too lazy. Excuse me? Wait, I wasn't even riding this train, was I? Oh, yes, I was riding over here. This is another train. What is this train that just died? That's the iron ore train, okay. That's fine. It's fine. Just, No! No! Could you not? They're going to destroy the entire train full of iron ore there. Reload? Nah, it's fine. I don't need to reload. It's okay. There's all of these expansions that are expanding next to my rail. They're annoying. That train that died was empty. The train that standing here is not empty, but it looks like they are not touching it anymore. Can I even kill a behemoth worm with the poisons? How many poisons does it take? Okay, that train is completely dead. Beautiful. Okay, I need to build one more iron train probably, right? I have 3 iron trains right now. Yeah, one more probably is a good thing. And then I will kill off these expansions too. Hello, Super Cuber. What's the expansion timer? Default. So the higher the evolution is, the faster they expand. At the 100% evolution, they're supposed to be expanding every 4 minutes. So that's basically what's happening here already, right? Am I winning? Of course. Of course. A train. A train needs engines. Marine ships. And steel. Ten trains, sure. And some cargo wagons. Oh, I have cargo wagons on me, actually. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be the iron ore train. Go. It's going to refuel first. Thank you for the follow, Magmaran. There we go, the notification is already here. The low resource notification. I am running out of iron, it says. Like I didn't know about that. Okay. Do I need anything else? Go down. I'll get a little bit more rocket fuel. Okay, rails, I do have rails. Okay, and then the rail is going to go from here, right? Are those destroyers yellow? These ones on the bottom? No, they are distractors. Destroyers, they are research. We're going to try them, but we're waiting for them to be crafted. So I have started crafting more distractors here. I want to craft enough to do like 100 destroyers. Then maybe I will try the destroyers. But I expect the destroyers to be really bad, just like the destructors are. I didn't kill these expansions next to the rails. Maybe I don't need to. It's fine. If I'm not riding those trains, they're not going to attack my stuff. It's fine. With 1,000 of hours in this game, he has still the illusion that he can win this game? What do you mean? I can win this game. It's definitely possible. It's just maybe like the only question is how much annoying is it to be winning here, you know? We can always very, very slowly be proceeding. Even if I need to kill all of the nests over here, it's going to be possible. Like, I just wanted to take not 100 hours, right? I need to do this, by the way. Yeah, also, how about the fission reactor that's uncommon is going to be inside of the tank, and I will just be running with a normal one now. Okay, I'm planning to go up here, okay. Go up here to this stone first. When the bikes grow large enough to attack those tracks, they don't attack the tracks normally. Unless they have been damaged, they don't try to attack anything that is not a military target, I guess. Or if something is blocking their path is another reason for them to attack something, but the rails, they don't block the biters, right? I still did not use the explosive cannon shells, but I'm saving them for trying on actually the big nests. On the nests that are actually difficult. The investment to laser will be worth it to defend in space. Is it forbidden, the laser on space? The lasers in space are only doable if you have a lot of damage upgrades. I'm not going to be able to even do it if it was not forbidden. Because the asteroids, they have laser 90% immunity. And I have 400% asteroids. I mean, maybe if I go really, really slowly, I would be able to do that. I don't know. Do you like the thought of a tank crew, man? Just pocketing a tank to save it. And so craft. I have no idea what you just said there. Sorry. Kill all of these small guys. In my games, they attack my radars. Is that due to pollution? How long ago did that happen? In Factorio 1, they were attacking the radars. In Factorio 2, the radar is no longer a military target. This changed when Space Age came out. Oh wait. Are these military targets only in Space Age? If I disable the Space Age mod, are they still going to be the not military targets? I don't know. Is it a 2.0 feature or a Space Age feature? But yeah, they don't care about the radars anymore. All right. I am closer to this iron patch. I probably will kill over here just so that I can drive through here, because I will be driving here a lot, probably, while doing this attack. Let's kill a bunch of nests in this area. Um... Flamethrower is the best weapon for the bugs. Well, it's the it's not the best. It depends how you define the best, I guess. Maybe actually the best one right now that I have is the explosive uranium cannon shell, and using that in a tank, shooting the hordes may be actually better. I have 0 burning damage upgrade though, so the flamethrower is really good. That's the reason why I'm banning the flamethrower turrets. They are even more OP than the personal flamethrower. I did not kill like a bunch of these over there. All right, let's just drive through. If I can. Can I drive back? There we go, now they attack the radar, but that's because they were blocked there. Actually, no, let me not go there. There's a lot of biters. Will the tank turret also instantly burn green ones? Well, the shooting speed doesn't depend on the cannon on the shells, right? So yeah, I will be shooting them at the same rate. Oh, the tank, you mean the tank flamethrower is shooting the ammo faster than the personal flamethrower, and it's worse in my opinion. So that's why I'm killing the biters on foot instead of from the tank flamethrower. Alright, I can almost go through. Alright, you know what? Let's try over here, actually. Let's try the explosive uranium cannon shell. I'm going to drive through and shoot the nests first with uranium cannon shells, and then we will also if they are good against. I cannot reach the nest this way, I think. Alright, I don't think it's good for killing the nests, but for killing the biters themselves, I think this is using a lot of the cannon shells still, and it's expensive. But I mean, yeah, they are dying pretty good. If I don't care about the how expensive they are, killing off the hordes themselves is pretty good, I guess. But for the nest, I should use the normal ones. And then I need to find them to switch. That's the most difficult part. Because I only have one cannon shell in a tank. I cannot switch by pressing C to another type of ammo. Use a lot of tank health that way too. Wait, what? Why would I be using a lot of tank health that way? Maybe I just used a lot of tank health there because I was driving through the biters. The shooting the cannon shell doesn't deal damage to the tank. Going through, so like driving over something and killing it at the same time deals damage to the tank. That's the reason. Or do you mean it's because of the area of effect damage? Yeah, if I shoot the biter that is really close to me, then the cannon shell that's explosive can deal damage to me, I guess. Maybe. Oh, I can do like the blue, the filtered slot. Then I can find the uranium cannon shell, a specific cannon shell faster. Like this is what I need to do. Okay, let's try making all of these biters go in one place, and then I just shoot them. I don't know if it's worth it. Flamethrower more resource efficient? Yes, but it takes more time. I might need not to care about being resource efficient anymore, because I also want to be time efficient. You think I killed enough for the rail to go through and not worry about the biters? Maybe I've killed enough already. But I'm running out of the flamethrower ammo, by the way, anyway. I did not get flamethrower damage. We can research flamethrower damage. Yeah, I guess if I research flamethrower damage, it will be faster. How many levels do you think I need? All of them? How many can I research? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quality flamethrower ammo? Nah. No way. I'm spending quality on that. Okay, I think if I go through, there is these biters that are left over, but after I kill them, the leftovers, I might be able to go through here with a train without aggroing anyone. How much iron is though are those 4 damage upgrades, by the way? 5 damage upgrades. Can someone calculate that for me? I already wasted a lot of resources researching the laser damage. It's nothing. Our atomic bombs banned. They require space science, so I cannot do them anyway. They are not banned. I'm planning to go for them, but I need space science first. We get 160% at Tech 6. 160 what? Damage upgrade? Damage? Do, 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 do. I'm so close and so far. Okay, let's go at least for the... Okay, I have another idea. Instead of killing all of this, we can go up here. We can go from here. Make a small pass over here. And just kill a little bit around this iron patch. Right? And I will have the worker robot speed researched, and we can try the elevated rail, see if that works. I've thought to add pipes to make close expansions less likely. They're still going to happen. They're less likely, but they're still going to happen. It doesn't help a lot, I think. Okay, so explosive cannon shells, I think I'm actually not doing that. Let's just have like 3 stacks, and that's going to be enough for me. In case I will want to come back to it, I think I'm not using it. So, and then I came here for the personal flamethrower ammo. Let's have bigger buffer for that. I have rail supports on me already. I just need a couple bots. And a roboport also. I don't have roboports on me. Let's craft a couple roboports. Gears and steel, right? 6 roboports. Good. And more rails. I don't have the rail ramps. I was planning to craft them manually, I guess. Just steel. Ten ramps should be enough. And this many supports. 60 rail supports should be enough. Roboport. Isn't you research elevated rails on Vulcanus? No, it isn't. You research it with purple science. That's all that's needed. Over here. You need it usually for Fulgore in your normal playthrough. Up to damage upgrade 5, it's 50,000 iron, approximately. 50,000 iron to research 5 damage upgrades of the flame damage, right? 50,000 is not a lot, it's just 25% of what I have right now. Other than that, it's not really a lot. Okay. Let's connect the power poles from over here. You can research 2-3 level for cheap and see if it's better or not. Well, I mean, it's obviously better, but... So, I mean, the behemoth biters, they were dying, like, I don't know, very, very slowly. I feel like even if I make them die 2 times faster, 3 times faster, it's still going to be really slow. I'm not sure if that upgrade is going to do much for me. I think instead I should finish the research of the laser shooting speed. These 3 shooting speeds, and try to fill the entirety of my power armor with lasers, and the entirety of the tank equipment also with lasers, and see how well that goes. Probably not going to be going very well either, though. Tesla is way better. Tesla requires the Fulgora. I cannot do that yet. it's blue. No, it's not. What do you mean? Are you talking about something else? Some other Tesla? The backpack thingy. What's the backpack thingy? Backpack. There is no backpack. Discharge defense. Discharge defense, yes. But it's not... Okay, damage... 100. I need to shoot this thing 30 times to kill a single behemoth. Well, it's doing area of effect, so maybe we will kill a lot of them. But I need to feel like in order to shoot it through 30 times, I need to like place it instead of something else in my armor. Can you give me a quick rundown of circuit networks? There's a red and green wire, and then there is the combinators that can do the conversion of the signal on those wires. That's the quick tour. Went a little bit slower. You will have to wait. I'm too busy fighting. Okay. I want to go through right now. I'm going to take these exoskeletons, put them into myself for now. Okay. Just so that I can go through. Over here. I don't care about killing this yet. Let's first kill the biters that are... Wait, how did I even go through there before? Huh? How did I even do that? Did I literally just go through the nests? The nests grew around it. I don't think that's what happened. I think I was just going through. Oh no, I never went here. This is the furthest to that I got, right? This is the radar. There is no radars over there. I can go there through here and then go down. All right, let's do that. They slow me down so much. The behemoth speeds. The speeds of behemoth. We need to be dodging. Okay, now I'm here. And I'm going to attack from this side, sure. Burn, 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 burn. Maybe some save. Think I need a save. There's a cliff here, so maybe I will need a save. But it's too late. I already did not do it, and I'm going to die. Unless I'm not going to die. Yeah, it's fine. Who needs a save? There's the destructors. Doing no damage. Beautiful. Nukes are after space, yes. This glyph is a little annoying. What if we use the distractors literally to distract? Have we tried that yet? If you remember, when you do the landmines, when you kill the enemies with the landmines, the most important thing to do is to place the landmine in front of you so that the biters, the worms, they don't shoot you, but they shoot the landmines instead. We can do the same with something else here, like a distractor. So we always shoot it in front. We surround ourselves with distractors, right? So that we never get aggroed. So we spam them, and then we shoot the nests. I don't think it's going to work, but we can try. Should I do this on foot? Or on a tank? I should have taken more repair packs with me, by the way. My tank is using a lot of them. I don't have ingredients for more repair packs on me. Okay, so I shoot these structures in front of me. You see how the... Ah! Why did I go here, though? That was a mistake. Alright. That definitely was a mistake. Yeah, I don't know why did I drive here. That makes no sense. Let's reload. It's fine, I needed more repair packs anyway. Distractions too effective? They betrayed you? Yeah, I was distracted by the distractor myself and went into the enemy nest. Distractors aggro only about 5 biters. If you have more, they don't have time for aggro. Oh, right. Yeah, so if the biters know that they have enough damage, to kill the thing, then more enemies will not go for the same thing, right? Same how your rockets, they don't shoot at a thing that another rockets are already flying to, because we know that the rockets that are already flying towards the enemy are going to kill them, right? Okay, but have I tried? But have I tried this thing where I make the destructors go on top of the enemy nests themselves? Like this. So they are killing off the worms or something, and the nests too. Are they even doing anything? I think they might not even be doing anything there. I see the lasers being shot, but they are doing 0 damage. Or were they actually destructing some biters there? Alright, let's just go slowly. Kill all of these nests. Wait, this cliff has no other exit? They're slowing me down too much. Oh, there was no tank power. That's why. Again. Let's do this thing. Maybe I just craft myself one more fission reactor, so that I don't get rid of the one in my personal equipment. Well, I could go around some nest here. What if I don't kill these biters? I cannot reach. There's too many cliffs there. I need to go some other direction. Maybe we kill these top nests first, actually. Don't really need, but it's easier. Kill them. Maybe actually not killing them like this is the strat. Are they still counted towards? There were not a lot of biters that joined the attack when I was shooting these nests at the top here. Are they still counted towards these nests? Is there no limit of the range? I'm not exactly sure how this works. I need to repair this, my tank. But this nest at the top is dying pretty quickly, pretty well, I would say. Okay, I need to... What's that? I guess I am killing off them at this point. To make sure that I kill those. I think the only thing that's missing from this game is the faster. One of the things that is really missing from this game is the faster repair packs. If I do the personal roboport, is that going to repair them faster? I think only one robot is coming to repair the things usually, so it doesn't really speed it up much. Can I force more robots to repair at the same time the same entity? Okay, well. Do I just kill this nest entirely? Because clearing more territory here, which will mean that I can drive away from the other nests that I'm planning to kill. And as you can see, I'm using a lot of free space here to lure the biters away, right? So for that reason, I want to kill more here before I kill more nests in the other direction. probably a little bit too risky. Okay, I'm going to repair now. And to kill off the biters. This top nest is almost all done. How much more do I need to do? Have the same sizes? I need to kill a couple nests over here. Like, what I want is to be, like, in order to kill this really quickly, I need to be able to drive my tank literally around this thing. Which is almost possible. What if I go on foot to... Yeah, see, only one robot is repairing this thing. I guess it's faster than just me doing it myself, but... But if I could make 10 robots do that, that would be nice. Yeah, what if I go on foot here? So I will go and take all of that. I don't have a lot of rockets though. Do that. Let's try. Let's see how much can I kill with my personal rockets here. Those, yeah, it's a lot of rockets is the issue also. Hello? Lots of rockets to just kill one nest. Go back. Oh, far am I from spawn now? We have behemoth worms. That's how far. Yeah, this is where the behemoth worms just start spawning. Whatever the distance that is. I can show the map in a second. Why is the worker robot speed 4 still not done? This has been doing nothing for a long time already. Where's my science train? It's waiting for the purple science. Purple science. Is waiting for iron. Okay, so I'm literally officially out of iron at this point, right? Let's take a look at the usage of ammo. I am crafting uranium ammo. Uranium ammo. 25 per minute. On average. And using 100, which means that 75 per minute on average for defending is being used right now, right? Should I change my train to be delivering the uranium bullets at this point to reduce this stuff? Yeah, I'm still using the red ammo for defenses. I'm still killing the expansions pretty quickly here. I have not seen any notification of a dead turret. The attack groups should still all be really small. They're not reaching the nests here, right? Unless it's a behemoth biter. And the behemoth biter is usually just one inside of an attack group. I can stop the research and make sure that all of my iron right now goes for the ammo, and we slowly start dying. Missing iron train? I don't think I'm missing the iron train. I'm missing the iron itself. Destination full iron ore load. We're waiting for more iron to be mined. That's why I'm right now fighting towards this thing. I can really quickly collect a small iron though. Really quickly do this and then continue fighting. Because this will take still how long? Multiple hours, right? With this speed. But, I mean, 71,000 iron is going to not last at all, either. Convert all of my current rare materials into... So I have 760 rare iron. I can convert all of that into the mining drills. It's going to be around 40 mining drills. 40 mining drills makes enough ore that I'm using, right? I'm only using... I'm using 1.5 iron a minute, actually. It's almost 2 belts. Yeah, so I need around 60. Maybe not 60, wait, hold on. How many mining drills even produce the a belt right now? I'm having mining speed of can I take the can I figure this out over here maybe? 0.66 a second is what I'm doing because of all the productivity, right? I can also potentially use the beacons to make it faster. Do I want to? Probably not. What if we use productivity modules on the mining drills also? That will require a lot of power and will do a lot of pollution, right? Which is probably not a very wise thing. But what if we also use the beacons with efficiency modules inside? Aren't the beacons with efficiency modules kind of useful these days? If I have 2 efficiency modules, this has distribution efficiency of 1.5. Like, I don't really care about the power as much. The only thing that I want to reduce is the pollution. 1.5. So this means that every mining drill that is touched by this beacon It's going to be 60 times 1.5, so 90%. This is the same as 3 efficiency modules, right? Minus 90%. Energy consumption from the productivity module is going to be plus 120%. So it's going to be like the normal one. If we make 2 of them touch, it will have the transmission power of 200%. So 4, so 120 times 2, which is enough to bring back the energy consumption down to the minimal, even if I use 3 productivity module on each mining drill, right? I just need each mining drill to be touched by 2 beacons. The power that is used by the beacons themselves the power that is used by the beacons themselves is probably doesn't matter, right? Because I can do a lot of power with my uranium. So if I right now increase my power consumption 3 times, it's going to be fine. Or 100 kilowatts. So productivity on the quality mining drills with efficiency beacons. Or should it be speed beacons? No, I don't think it should be speed beacons. It should be efficiency beacons. Wouldn't pollution still be the same? Nah. No, pollution from the mining drill depends on the power. So if you we can take a look at pollution produced by the electric mining drills, right? It is how do I show it? Like it's over here. It's saying pollution 4 per minute, but that's the wrong number. I'm using efficiency modules. The actual amount of pollution is minus 60% from that, because similarly to, because it's proportional to the power used. Yeah, like this number over here is misleading a little bit. It's not actually 4 per minute. I don't know how to prove it though inside of the game. It's not shown in the UI, but that's how it works. So it's more pollution from productivity, because because productivity makes you use more power. That's why I say that I should be using the efficiency beacons to make the power usage go back down, and with the power usage, the less pollution also. Right? So even although I will be using productivity, I will still be having less pollution. And yeah. Yeah. I think that might be the way. That might be the way. All right, let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Let's stop the fighting, abort the mission, go ahead and craft a bunch of rare things. Maybe I will take some of these small ones. I just need to craft more beacons. Other than that, I have everything. And craft the rare mining drills. Other than that, I have everything. So a rare mining drill will give me resource drain of 66%, so it's going to give me 30% more. That's a lot. And together with productivity, with 3 productivity modules, it's going to give me also 12% more. Wait, am I going to even like because this is not going to give me 12% more, right? Because this productivity is going to be just additive with the actual mining productivity, I think, right? This one says productivity plus 40%, so I'm going to add 12% to the existing productivity of 40%. So 1.4 plus 0.12 divided by 1.4. It's going to just be 8.5% more. Which is still pretty good, maybe. It's not 30%, it's 50% because it's got... Yeah. The mining drills, the rare ones, are definitely worth it. Let's start by smelting all of the rare stuff. Do I have no, I don't have rare productivity modules. It's fine. With uncommon ones. I will also need the copper, yes. You have better quality setup than me with 50 hours on max richness save. I have a rare uranium. Rare electronic circuits. I already have some of them. Okay. I don't need to gamble for the rare ones if I craft them out of the rare materials. I need rare gears. Okay. I'll get myself more uncommon productivity modules too. Over here. Over there, maybe. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. Mm-hmm. 12. Will I need more electronic circuits? I will. Need more. For sure. Don't forget for pollution on the rear miners is bigger on them. Wait, what? It's not. No, no, no. Oh, wait a second. It's, wait. Wait. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Never mind. Pollution is 10 per minute. Yeah, yeah. So actually this pollution number is correct. Yeah, this pollution is saying 4 per minute, not 10 per minute, because we have minus 60% already. I thought this is the normal pollution on the mining drill. Yeah, never mind. We will have 4... We will actually have not even 4. It's because I'm having the quality module instead of the third efficiency module, right? We're supposed to have minus 80% power usage, so minus 80% is going to be just 2 pollution per minute on a mining drill, if it's at the minimum. Alright, I need... Oh, wait, I have more. Years. Rare stuff here. Over here, more rare stuff. Well, 24. That's already enough for a belt. Cool, cool, cool. I need beacons. Red chips. Green chips. Steel and copper cable. I don't have copper cable. I have just copper though. And steel and 220 beacons. I'm going to craft them in a gambling machine though. Or do I even need to? I mean, it's going to be better, yeah. Sure. Just craft that. Playing machine, 4 quality modules. Beacon. $28. Over here I can also be smelting the uncommon iron, by the way. Let's do that. With quality modules. Uncommon beacon has 1.7 distribution efficiency and 400 kilowatts. It's less power usage also. It would be cool if instead of this, the beacon would have 3 module slots. 1 more N module slot for each tier. Wouldn't that be better? $37, $38, $39. We have 40 mining drills. Okay. I should have done this earlier, maybe. I don't know. $44. How much more do we have? We still can craft even more. Craft me my beacons faster, please. Speed decrease quality. Abort. Abort the beacon. Okay, so now for those 50 mining drills, I will need 150 productivity modules. Okay. Okay, alright. Ba-da-dum. 20 normal beacons. Okay, I think I can go ahead and upgrade one of the current things already. What's the iron that is working right now? This one? 100,000? Is that all that I have? Hold on. Iron ore. I have 5,000 over here, and I have 136,000 over here. Is that everything that I have? I have 140,000. Yeah, I think that's literally everything that I have. So let's upgrade this one. So if I use 3 productivity modules on my iron mining drills, it means that I'm no longer going to be having quality modules on my mining drills. So I'm no longer going to have quality iron. Wait, can you put quality into the beacons? You can, right? Can you? Can you not? No? Okay. One quality and 2 productivity? Maybe. But I feel like right now, before I connect more iron, I need to actually put, like, I need all of the productivity that I can get, maybe. No? So, I don't maybe need any quality materials for anything, really. Like, the only... Like, I have crafted all of the quality personal stuff that I needed, right? I mean, more exoskeletons of quality would always be nice, but... I can craft more uncommon exoskeletons already. Okay, let's redo this thing completely. Because I will need to have the beacons. Okay. Rare mining drill. Rare mining drill. I think I'm just going to make them actually far from each other now. But still cover the entire thing. This is going to slow down. But it's fine, it's not going to last for a long time anymore. Oh, wait, hold on, I cannot do that. Because the beacon is 3x3 anyway. So I will need to, in this case, to move a little bit. The things later. I guess I can do it using the roboport that I have here. I don't have the storage chest on me though, unfortunately. Okay, so if I do this, then we have some beacons around here, there, and there, and there, and here. I think everyone is covered almost by at least 2. And I put efficiency modules into the beacons. And I put productivity modules into the mining drills. So this doesn't cover some tiles with iron, so I will need to move a little bit after all of this runs out. But all of these should say... wait, maximum consumption minus 7%. Wait, what? Why is it only saying minus 7%? Pollution plus 15%. Wait a second. Is productivity... Oh, this also gives me more pollution. Alright. Not only more energy consumption, but also more pollution. And the efficiency modules, they no longer reduce the pollution like they were before. Okay, why does it say minus 7% only though? Because 3 of these do energy consumption plus 120%, right? Plus 100%, and then this beacon has 2, and this beacon has 2. They are both touching this thing, so those 4 efficiency modules should have the distribution efficiency of 2. So it should be 30% times 4 times 2. No? 60% times 4. Am I misunderstanding something here? Because they're not additive. I know. The distribution efficiency from 2 beacons is supposed to be 200%. Right? So my 2 beacons that are touching these should apply this effect with 200%. So 600... so 60% from this one and 60% from this one multiplied by 200, no? Which is 120% twice. So the first 120% goes to cancel these productivity modules, and the second one is to go to the minimum power consumption, but it's not how it's working here. It's 220 for 2 modules. So this number that they saying here is not counting the extra modules that you have from the second beacon, right? Okay. So it's just 60% times 200 times twice, so it's only 120. Which is why, and a little bit more than that, which is why it not just cancels out, it gives me extra 7% back, yeah. Okay. This just means that I'm using more power than if I used efficiency. So I'm wondering if this productivity module then matters, and if I just replace them with efficiency just like before. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe something like I could do 3 quality modules instead, and do the efficiency beacons. Quality beacons are goated. You cannot put quality into the beacon. But yeah, 3 quality modules maybe is going to be better, because productivity to quality. I don't have that much quality modules on me though, I think. Or do I? Oh, I actually do. Nice. So if I do this, then yeah, then as you can see, the pollution is just 2 per minute. Instead of productivity, we just use quality. What will I use quality in the future for? I mean, for more mining drills, I guess, on all of the other resources. This is too many beacons now, though. But yeah, this is 5 times less pollution. Because the productivity that I get from the productivity modules is not worth it, because I'm just going to use that iron to for defending. For beacons for module? You mean the quality should be used for beacons? I don't even need the quality beacons here. This is a waste of a beacon. I should use a normal beacon here. Because this is already at the minimum. This is the limit. The minimum energy consumption is 80%. Minus 80%. 20%. So this is the minimum pollution that I can even get from these miner drills. .5. So if I do 1.5 distribution efficiency with 2, 60, 90, it's just enough for me to touch every mining drill with just 1. I don't need it to be touched by 2. So like this beacon, for example, is not needed. This beacon is not needed. This is still at the 80%. This is not needed. It's enough to touch with 1 beacon. How many miners for all replaced do you need? Over here it says I have 14 rare mining drills now, and I have 500 mining drills in total. Well, I mean, a lot of these mining drills, they don't really work right now, right? They are just standing still. But if I'm using 2 megawatts, then we can calculate how many mining drills are actually working right now. Because every mining drill is basically set up. I guess most of them have the efficiency module on them like this. Did this never receive the train? Okay. So yeah, this is using 36 kilowatts. So we can... do 2 megawatts divided by 46 kilowatts. It means that I have 43 mining drills. So not a lot. Only 43 mining drills are actually working. right now. Well, because I'm not really using the coal right now, I'm not really using the... Wait, guys, I don't like this notification. Why do I not have the power? What does this even mean? Not enough power. Wait, this has the stuff. I don't have the water. Where's my water? No? The train is coming. It's over here. I have a traffic jam. I have a traffic jam which led to me not having the power. Alright. Let's go fix it. Yeah, also let's connect this to the radar. Reading source patch. How did I get? It's because a lot of trains were running out of fuel and they were refueling. Is that why? I don't understand. This train is also going to the refueling station. This didn't finish refueling. I don't know. And to make sure that the water train comes to the power. I'm going to ride it myself, I guess. It's over here. I need to manually drive because I have a traffic jam. You cannot pump out of the train without the power. I have some solar panels to kickstart this. Or is it not going to be in... Yeah, because it's going to be too slow, maybe. Well, maybe it's not slow, not too slow. How did this happen? I don't understand. This over here is water. There we go. Solar panel. Over here. And it's night. Of course it's night. Can I do something? I also will need to disconnect this temporarily. I think that the power is not being used in other places, wasting my power. Fine, we'll wait for the day to come. I think this should be enough. Like, a lot of the things here are not actually working, right? Or should I give it more than one solar panel? Let's give it One more over here. More over here. And more over here. Over there. Over there and over there. I would make my uranium power, my power plant be on the starting lake. That would be safer, I guess. I just deliver the uranium here and the iron. But I'm surprised that I have the traffic jam. Need to figure out why. This train goes to the refueling station. This one goes to the copper. Maybe it's just a lot of trains want to go this way. Maybe it's because of all the quality. But I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Okay. Pump. Pump. Do the pumping. Wait, the pump is not even working. I have the power. Pump. Pumping speed. 7 a second. There is 0 here. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Saved. Do I connect back? I think I can connect back. How much water am I using for the power plant? And a second at the maximum, right? Let's say that I'm going to use this as a maximum. So 140 a second. A fluid tank has 50,000. $50,000 divided by 140 is 360 seconds, which is 6 minutes. I need a train every 6 minutes for my power, right? If this works full speed. That's maybe a little bit too often, indeed. That's why it happened. And also, the reason it happened is because this train is not leaving. Why does this even have the rocket fuel inside? That's the question. I know why. It's because these things are stupid. I understand it again. So, so this over here is an inserter, right? It's enabled only if the train is coming here for refueling. But if there is not enough, like because this inserter has the stack size of 2, it can put only one thing into the train that is standing here, and the second one is just going to be held in its hand, and it's going to be put into this train, which is supposed to not only have the stone inside. Do I filter everything with stone here? Fix that? As one of the options. I really hate this feature. That's not how it should work. If I disable the inserter, it should not be putting anything. It should not be working. And the fact that it's working when it's disabled is annoying. I can set the stack size. That's another fix, yes. But I don't like that fix. It means that it takes a longer time for me to refuel my trains. It is a fix though. So yeah, that's why this happened. Can I detect something like that? somehow easily. Can I detect the fact that my trains break? I can do on every station. So like the train breaks means that a single train is standing on a station for a long time. So on every station, if I connect to every station, something. Thank you for the follow. Well, I mean, I guess the easy way to do it only, not in every station, but globally, is I could connect all of my training stations, reading the stopped trains, and connect those to the radars. Let's say that the green wire is going to be this thing, right? Connect that to the radar, green wire. So I'm reading the stopped train. No. This is going to be mixed. No, I need to read the stopped train into a different signal then if I do that. So yeah, I think the only solution that I see is that for every station I make a combinator that is detecting if the train is standing there for too long. So like a timer that resets every time the train leaves. And if the timer is too big, then we do an alert. The train is too long on this station. That's... oh, I could detect it. It's too annoying to set up, though, so I'm not going to do that. Better to move the refuel to the train yards? Yeah, well, I mean... the problem is that I'm using the stacked train stations, right? And then the inserters work like this, annoyingly. So yeah, it's filtering the cargo wagons that can fix, but it's not always possible, maybe. Or it's overriding the stack size, because just disabling this inserter is not enough. At rail signals connect to logistic network. You could detect no change in entry signal. Yes. But you need to detect it separately for all of the stations, right? If this train is here broken, but other stations are yeah, you can do that, but it's the same. Wait, can you read? Yeah, you can read the signal from the thing. You can detect it like that instead of reading the stopped train, I guess. Yeah. How many uranium bullets do we collect now? Let's see, uranium bullets. I have 20,000. It's waiting for uranium. Uranium. I'm mining it at 300 per minute. This is too slow. Wait, why is it this slow? Is it because the train is too slow? Uranium. Well, I mean, I have not been mining it over here, so 20 minutes ago my trains broke, I guess. I can mine it at 700, but it's not working constantly. Maybe I just need another train with uranium? Let's do another train. I need 30 barrels. So now all of my iron just goes here. I will never continue the research unless this is full, the bullet production. Okay, maybe with 2 trains doing the this stuff, it will be better. Oh my god. Iron ore. 3,000 left here. I don't think I'm going to even put the quality mining drills there. I think instead we go for this small iron somewhere really quickly. Continue fighting for this next time. Which one is the biggest of the small irons? I mean, this one is the biggest, but this one also needs me to figuring out how to go there. Maybe this 100,000 should not be too long to take. Or do I literally take the small ones, like this 70,000? Let's go for this 70,000. This is close to the rail already. I think I'm still not switching for the uranium bullets. It's fine. Like this iron. Is it even being attacked? Look, a single biter comes on every attack here. It's barely being attacked. The attacks are only going to be happening. Even the oil is being attacked more. Any behemoths here? Michael Hendricks, thanks for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. How's your 1,000 times going? Today is the day where I have been failing a lot. So for anyone who is not has not seen what I'm doing here, I'm playing the dry Desert Deathworld, which means that it's Desert Deathworld, and we also have the minimum resources. So all of the sliders are at the minimum, which makes it 200 times less than on the default settings. So it's very similar to 1,000 times in that sense. I also have a couple of extra rules. For example, I'm using only gun turrets, and I'm also disallowing the other OP things, such as collecting asteroids for infinite resources, which is why I was trying today to get this iron patch with more than 500,000 iron, and it takes a long time. So and my iron is almost running out. Yeah. So I need to do something before this. So right now I'm just going to capture the smaller one, 71,000, which is going to last for maybe like 5 minutes, but it's better than nothing. You got 2,000 Vulcanist Science and finished design of 2,000 Purple Science. Artillery for Gleba soon TM. Nice. Nice. Wait, did you not still kill a single biter nest on Novice? Why you say artillery for Gleba? Isn't artillery supposed to be for Novice? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter where you delete the enemy structure, on which planet. All right, so we are using a rear tank with the fission reactor, 4 uncommon exoskeletons, and 7 energy shields. And in order to fight this can be done pretty quickly. I'm just shooting the nests, and they die in one shot. Where's my slowdown capsules? Over here. We use slowdown capsules so that the tank doesn't get damaged. So this over here is relatively simple, but if I cannot circle around the nest, then it complicates things a lot. What are you using to take on the biters? Well, the tank right now is my best option. I have tried personal lasers. They are pretty bad. I can also do it on foot with the rockets, with the rocket launcher, but that's slower than on a tank right now. To kill off the biters themselves, I am using the personal flamethrowers, like this. I'm not allowing the flamethrower turrets, but I allow the personal all of the personal weapons. That gets rid of the biters pretty quickly. The nukes require space science. Space science is, because of the rules in the challenge, very difficult to get. Because I'm not allowed to use asteroids for their resources. The asteroids are set at 400%, and I will need to shoot them with my bullets. And I will not be collecting them. With the minimal exception to unlock the and travel to the first planet and unlock both Fulgora and Vulcanus. So once I unlock Fulgora and Vulcanus, we can make the space science using carbon from the recipe that's unlocked on Vulcanus and using ice from Fulgora. Yeah, I think if the game was allowing you, I think the only thing that is that needs to be done basically is a recipe for carbon to be unlocked maybe as soon as you go to space, right? The same recipe that you get on the Vulcanus. You can use it on Novice. And then a way to convert water into ice, having a freezer. Or maybe just in the assembly machine is fine. Then we would not need to have the exception at all. Alright, anyway, I have cleared enough here. Capture this iron patch. I have also just crafted myself a couple of the rare mining drills, and I'm going to be using those. so that this thing lasts for a little longer. We use rare mining drills like this. Oop, oop, oop. And we are going to be using quality modules inside with beacons that have efficiency on them. So one efficiency beacon with 2 efficiency modules reduces the energy consumption to 80% to the minimum, and we have the pollution of 2 per minute from every mining drill this way. But because of these beacons, I will need to replace the mining drills at some point. Because not all of the iron ore is now covered. Did I use all of my quality modules? There we go. Do we expect stream tomorrow? I don't know. Let's see. I should technically rather I don't like being too much behind on editing for the YouTube. I don't know how many of you actually watch the YouTube, but I think a lot of people came from the YouTube to the stream, so it's nice to do it. As much as I'm lazy with my editing, I should be doing it. Okay, so I don't need to fight anymore. I'm going to take these back for myself. For the tank. 2 bags. Eventually we'll get rid of them. Of all of them. Which there are a lot. Let's have 8 exoskeletons. Once you get nukes, you go one direction to get rich patches, right? Yeah, the further we go, the richer the patches are, so it's better to go in one direction than into all of the directions at the same time. But this is basically, I have basically went everywhere I could. If I go further, I'm just going to die. I have already been going in between the nests to explore all of this territory. Steel chest. Sure, I'll give it a steel chest instead because I don't have the iron one on me. This is my bullet train. He's already coming, actually. Where's all my power poles? Did I get rid of my power poles? Did I put them in a chest or something? This is not kind of my challenge. I hate bugs. They mess up my perfection. What perfection? You mean... Look at this over here. This is perfection. Right? Is this my best outpost? I don't have a lot of other ones are small, yeah. This is the ones that I have been working on for a long time, which is why we have the most spaghetti here. The depot is too busy. Wait, hold on. I need more depot stations, by the way. I have, Wait, how did this even happen? Weren't this guy going here? And now it's not? Huh? Weird. Let's not talk about the 235 belt. What's there to talk about? It's here so that I can see the uranium 235. You know? If it's on a chest, you see only one icon. By seeing more than one icon of uranium 235, you realize that I'm rich. That's the purpose of this belt here. Okay, we have a traffic jam again. I'm going to run out of power. Let's go into manual mode here. I need train stops. And I need power. Where is my... Like, I left my chest with the items somewhere. Where would that be? Where would that be? This one, right? Okay. Do I have everything? I have everything. Let's craft more chests. All right, the iron. Let's start mining it. Okay, so right now I'm mining iron at 600 per minute with this new 16 more mining drills. Maybe I will have enough to actually continue the research. Yeah, the ammo being crafted again. Nice. No defenses. Where? Over here? I'm just building this outpost. The train with ammo is coming. Then we do this circular belt. And the turrets. Okay, and then actually connect to the iron. Like this. Wait, where's my iron train going to go? I didn't think this through, it seems. This must be the iron unloading station then. Over here and over here. Thank you for the follow. Well, I guess, I mean, technically 3 chests is enough. I can move this to the other side. Come back. Like this. I will need to move that too. A little bit. Do you need the hard way to increase spaghetti? Yes. On purpose, of course. More spaghetti is always nice. So the iron is going to go down then. Somewhere here. There you go. All done. Why 2 locomotives and 1 cargo? For the bullet train, for this one, it's because it makes it easier, in my opinion, to build the train stations, to have the trains that can go in both directions instead of just in one direction, because then the train stop can be at just the dead end. Otherwise, I would need to make this rail go around or something. For the iron trains, I'm using 2 cargo wagons. Okay, and then we do the radar here, and I connect. I think I can do 1 more here, like this. Easily. It's also covered by the beacon. Okay, so we do the radar, and I connect the central to the radar, reading the entire source patch. And then this gives me the amount of resources that I can have access to. So now with this, I have access to almost 200,000 iron ore, which is less than what I want, which is why we have this alert. But it's fine. It's fine. We are slowly going for more. There is a couple more easy ones that I can take still. Maybe I save these easy ones for emergency, actually, and next time I will still try to go for this 500,000, and these ones I will only take in case of emergency, like I don't know, something happens, I need iron really quickly, and then I will take this one, you know. Maybe a good idea. So I need to kill a bunch of nests here. Next time discharge defense. We can try discharge defense, but I mean, I need to research all of the things. You're making me waste all my iron that I'm fighting for on all of these stupid researches. Sure, research this. Why not? We'll see how much it sucks next time. Thank you guys for watching. That's going to be it from me for today. Thank you for the follows. Michael Hendricks streamed not a long time today if he raided me. He started later than I started. Doesn't mean that I'm streaming for too long. I need to chill. So, straight exit drifter. See you guys next time. Thank you guys for watching again. Bye. Galeba beautiful.